Okay, think we're good for tonight. So, welcome back to Lost Odyssey, despite the fact that Monster Hunter Wilds is out. And, because I ended up playing that game like 2 nights in a row. But I'm not doing it 3 nights in a row, despite the fact that, I really do like Monster Hunter. And I'm probably going to fall behind some people and my friends in that game, but I still need to play this game. I'm like on the 4th disc and getting kind of I wouldn't say close to the end, but just probably getting close, probably starting to get close towards the end type of thing. So I still need to, try and finish this up. Despite, big popular game that's out right now that I myself am also playing. But where we last left off, where we managed to get back to Nomura, and we're probably and Ming's probably gonna go back and be like, hey, this is my nation now. Piss off to a certain character I name a very crude name of. But I don't know if I want to do maybe just one tiny little side thing before I go there. Because I think there's something I maybe can do in the meantime. I don't know how much side. Well, I think I could still probably do some side stuff after. But I know there's at least one thing I would want to do. Because I think it was treasures. Yeah, there's this art piece from the ruin. I'm actually just gonna quickly. I should have done this before I streamed, but yeah. I'm just gonna quickly bring up where it is. It might just be a quick thing just to go and get, but I just want to make sure that I actually know where it is. Because I think that didn't show up until after I got the level 2 detector? Treasure detector? Oh, hey Kane, I'm doing okay. Let's see. Art piece from the ruin. Let's see if I'm able to just get that quickly before I go on to Nomura. Near the center of the Throne of the Sun zone. Okay. You plan to find out Gongora's secret? Yeah, at some point we will. Though I don't know if I want to know his secret or, well... His secret's probably not... His secret's probably... already well known at this point. The secret is he's an asshole. What? Okay. Oh yeah, there's also auctions. I could also go... Well, no, I'll do that after. Where was... Great Ancient Ruins. That's where I was. Trying to figure out where to go there. Okay. Pretty sure it was this, right? Yeah, Great Ancient Ruins. I just need to get to the Throne of the Sun. What's my party like right now? You got a few emotes, the one... And the... Oh yeah, so you got new emotes. Oh yeah, see, oh yeah, the smile ash. Yeah, that's a good Bruce Campbell emote. I like it. And the closest I have is the can't reach it, which is just very, very small, like GIF from Hail to the King. But that's fitting. Also. I can't just jump across, right? That was a weird time to get a battle during that
This does not look good.
camera transition. Okay, we got Gaia Toad. Get rid of this guy first. You have Gaia Ring. What's the biggest grind I've ever done in a game before? Oh, geez. I'm trying to remember what specifically. The first thing that comes to mind is maybe the Secret of Mana, like both the original and the remake. Because in the end game dungeon in Secret of Mana, there's enemies that do rare drops of like the best like armor in the game. I remember spending a decent amount of time getting that. It was more so just I had to get lucky and have stuff like that drop. That's the thing that first comes to mind that I can think of. Astarine's really bad. Squash. Ow! Okay, that might help a little bit, but not by much. Doesn't heal a lot. Windus. Oh, right. I missed. Oh. God damn. Okay. Yeah, you can use that right about now. Ooh, nice one, Mac. Didn't even need to do the spells.
Let it cinch.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Time to heal. God damn, I gotta do a lot of healing just for Kime. Yeah, because I think the one attack, the one special attacks that enemies do, like they bring them down to low health regardless of your your health and everything. So that's annoying. Astral Square. I'd have to go through like the whole thing again. I just need to get over there, more or less. Just need to remember.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah, these guys. Okay. Okay, so they're water. So much damage. Okay, that's already dead. Goes he. Or not quite. Probably will be after this though. Yep. Oh, now we gotta deal with this windbag. Okay. Probably just attack it, honestly. Yeah, Seth with frickin's the Toten sword is deadly. But I like to give it to Seth because she attacks first. Kine could probably do a bit more damage, but Drain Shower. Auto barrier. Elements resistance up. Of 3 composite magic. Nice. Okay. We're getting some stuff done here as well. Skill link. Oh yeah, I don't have anything. Yeah, let's get that back on. Just get that out of the way. We absorb some damage. Yeah, and windproof. That's good to have here. Yeah, there's that. Stand firm. Oh yeah, that's max HP 4. That's a lot. let's do that and this. Okay, and then actually, hang on. What do I have for slot seeds? Okay, Sarah needs some slots. Do I not have +5 yet? Guess I don't. Where is... no, it's random, but it's too bad you don't have the power in this game to pull. A denying them brings you to life, and sort of throw it at the enemy and one-shot them? Final Fantasy did that as well a few... Oh yeah, I know in Final Fantasy 9, you can definitely do that with one boss. But no, it doesn't work like that in this one, to say the least. Where is the +5 slot thing? Oh, freaking... Right, Ming has it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Thought I had it there. Let's see. Have you level 3. Accessories. Like an enemy is tied to being an undead, throwing healing spells revive. Revive spells kills them. Yeah, that's more so a Final Fantasy thing. But yeah, that's definitely something you can do. In fact, that even ties into Mystic Quest. You can actually just like take out the final boss in like a few turns by just casting like the most powerful like healing spell at it. As if that game wasn't, you know, easy enough. You can just do that. I haven't really seen her get missed. Is it like he's still... I mean, Blue Dragon had one thing, had one funny thing. If you use steel on robot enemies, there is a chance they'll die right away. It's like you stole their core. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if I will. I don't know if I'll get to Blue Dragon. Like I probably won't like right away, but I think at some point I might just give Blue Dragon a shot, or at least give it a go. I do have it. I've only ever played the demo, so. I think it's still regarded pretty well. It is worth a shot. Yeah, I figured you would recommend it. Because you talked about it. But yeah, it's like I do have the game, and I'll probably play it at some point. Does this go up or down? It goes up. Hooray! where I need to go, though. The only problem. Damn it. This is not a good place to get lost. Huh. I'm trying to remember where the frick to go in this dungeon. Get to like a throne room or something. I think I need to keep going down or something. Or is it like up here? Oh, let's just do a treasure. God.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Like I want to get back to this place, but also it's like, ugh. I wanted the treasure, but also it's just like, oh god, where was it? How do I navigate this stupid room again? Literally 1984 for the damage. Okay, that didn't quite kill him this time, but... Dragon Jansen again with that.
That was close.
That just leads up here. Oh, here we go. I found it. Corridor. Oh, come on, really?
No, look out!
Oh, I don't think I saw these guys. Okay, these guys are spirit. Where is my killer ring? It's not on me. I think it's probably on Tolton or something. Okay. Oh wait, no, there's Killer Machine. Never mind. Oh, there's these guys in the back. Gross. Okay. Ooh, good crit.
Sorry, pal.
Oh, we actually took it out. Ow. Oh god, this... Are you serious? I should have saved. Fuck. I don't know if I can get that back though, that's a problem. Cause that was a fucking accessory. Maybe I can just buy one back again or something.
Perfect balance.
I mean, at this point, I think most people learn from that. But still, I'm just like, oh, come on, really? Yeah, it's not anything that was equipped already, but or learned already, but still. Right before this, too. He's not met the Frog King yet. He's a hidden boss. Well, I wouldn't know where to even find him. And so he's a hidden boss, so I'm just like, I don't know where he is. Or what you're referring to. Oh. In the forest thing became a right. Okay, well.
No, look out!
I mean, I'll worry about that if I do want to find him. If I do want to go for the hidden bosses. Oh, you interrupt me. Asshole. Oh right, that's weak against fire. I forgot. Okay, luckily you got resistance for that. There we go, nice crit. I think that was a crit.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
You gotta switch out people here. They don't have anyone else really to learn stuff with. Okay. Okay, there's the door I need to get to. Oh, here's that butthole. That's still my thing. I have come to my palace. Oh, Queen Truki. Oh no. This foul creature just say something to us. Silence! I'm the queen of the Truki tribe, the ruler of this very land. Excellent humans, how dare you show your faces after stealing our tribe's treasure? What's this thing you're here talking about your treasure? I don't have the slightest clue about it. I will not be tricked by your deceit. Surely you know of the Truki talisman, a great symbol of our fellowship. Oh, okay, if I need it back, I need the Truki talisman. I know you stuck into this palace to steal my treasure. A foolish mistake, and also your last. Whoa, this monster's got a heck of a mouth on her. Look, that's the stuff that was stolen from us. Ugh, we'll be in trouble if they use that. Careful, those magic creatures. Awesome, stronger than usual. Oh boy.
Let's take him now.
Ah, right. Is this another one of those things where I need to find the thing? Oh god. Right, because it always takes the frickin' stupid thing. Okay, right. Oh, they steal magic? Assholes! I didn't get a perp. Ailment break. Oh, good job with that. Okay. No, you don't have any good. You don't have any of that. I could just give you what was it? Could give a cure-all. Oh, seal clear. Nice crit. Of course I missed. I have another water room for time. I have this. Okay, well I got my thing back. That means it's probably another talisman thing or something.
Wish I was stronger.
Okay, they leveled up actually. Here's you. Well, my friend will have my revenge. Prepare yourself. Here's a quick runner. More to what she said earlier about her friends. Well, that means they'll be after us. Immediately, from the looks of it.
Are you some kind of beast?
Or no, just right here, actually. Equip that since I had to switch out here. God damn! Freaking took it out in like 2 turns. Or 2 attacks. Okay.
Have I become stronger?
By virtue of level ups you have, yes. Throne of Sun. I think I'm getting close. Oh yeah, it was right here. I basically had to. You basically have to go through the entire dungeon just to get it. Lucent Dragon Disket and Lucent Dragon Ring. Okay. Okay. And what does Lucent Dragon do? That's a pretty good ring. If you want, if you need HP and MP. Okay. I think it was kind of worth it to go back here for that. I am curious about the... what was it? Ancient Ruin. God, I can't type. Wait, do I have the Tricky Talisman on me? I never did see. Let's see valuables. Oh, I do. Oh, okay, well... I guess since we're here... Might as well go through this rigmarole again. The only problem is that there's some silly RNG involved with this. Oh, hello. Here you are again. Why have you come to my palace, human? On the honor of our race, I vow to retrieve the talisman. May you tremble in fear until that day comes. Wait, what are you talking about? No clue what you're talking about. Also, the camera, the camera focus is a little off. I do kind of like how I know it's going for the whole like the camera focus aspect, but when it's up, but you can tell that it's just super blurry. It kind of looks funny blurry like this. It's like seeing like low res. It's like seeing like low poly models up close almost. It's almost like a low poly blurry mode. There's something about a symbol of friendship, but there hasn't been any. I've been living here for centuries, so what could that possibly mean? Okay, well... I guess I gotta get them to steal shit. Hooray. Is this from the ice? It's the ice cave all over again. Or Ice Canyon all over again. I just gotta run around and get these guys to spawn, though. It's easier said than done. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, it's just these guys. Frick. Good guard. Freaking finger wagging. Give us one. Maybe the spells can take out the other one. Oh right. Oh wait, spells don't do a lot against them, right? I'm gonna trust that they can hit them, but. Oh no, am I gonna get money or am I gonna get slightly damaged? Slightly damaged. God damn.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Freaking learned everything at this point. I'll keep that on for now. I should give her anti-seal. It's one of the abilities. Or, let's get that out of the way. All right, come on. Wait, how do I... Yeah, what's this way? Of course, when I want fights, none show up. And when I don't want fights, I get all the fights. That's just how these go. Oh, here we go. Complain you shall receive.
You want
Sometimes.
a piece of me?
Dang it. Yes, everyone else besides me and you are playing the new Monster Hunter. Well, I mean, I'm just poking fun at the fact that a lot of my friends and everyone's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, but I was playing it earlier this weekend. But I'm just like, hey, I also need to play, or I also want to play this, get through this, so I was playing this before Wilds came out, so... But at the moment, I'm not playing Monster Hunter Wilds, even though everyone else is, quote unquote. I'm just gonna get out of here if I can.
Maybe next time.
This is a great game. Yeah, I've been having fun with this game. I mean, it definitely has its quirks, but it's because it's well, it's a it's a 15-year-old game that's also a throwback to like classic JRPGs. So a lot of its fundamentals are carried over here too, but not that I'm really complaining. It's just minorly annoying at times,
Not
but
too smart, eh?
Because right now, I need... I need to frickin', get an item stolen.
Live to fight another day.
Big flyers for Final Fantasy games. And Legend of Legaia. Legend of Legaia I don't know as much. I've heard of the game, but I've never played it myself. But I mean, but Final Fantasy is like, of course, the obvious one, because, well, people who made Final Fantasy worked on this, so kind of goes without saying. I just need to find these tricky guys. They can never freaking come in.
No, look out!
Oh, these coin guys. Okay, come on. I'm getting everything but these guys.
Maybe next time.
It's an old PS1 game. Oh yeah. Like I said, I've heard of it. I know it's a PS1 game. Turn-based as well. Has its flaws too, but it's good nonetheless. Well, yeah, I imagine it's just because of its time. Like I do play a lot. I do play a good amount of like games from that era. So
We've taken the advantage.
okay, I'm getting every enemy information except one I need. Go figure. Freaking
Live to fight another day.
Friggin' Mac just got... Okay. Let's give Mac a little bit of healing here. Game isn't trolling you, but it feels like it. Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, this is just one of those things where I'm just like, I need to find a particular enemy and then have them steal a particular item in order to do this particular thing with the Tricky Queen. And we already had this earlier in an ice area. Just like, oh, okay. Guess we're doing this again. That was just here to find a treasure. And now I'm like, oh, there they are, finally. Okay, well, we'll just attack Toad. It is wind, so a clip. A clip? I speak words well, yes. Wind. Okay, I do want to keep at least one of them alive. Those are wind guys in the back, right? There they are. Frickin' hell! Okay, hang on, I don't want to kill these guys. I got a little too gung-ho. Damn it. Okay, as long as one of them's still alive. Okay, steel. Mint powder. Oh, get out of here. Fight bots along with the enemies in this game. Okay, Seth was a little too powerful for her own good and took out the friggin' enemy, but I meant to just keep the two of them alive. There's something similar in one of the ice caves. Yeah, I just mentioned the ice area. That's what I just, because we did do that earlier. Well, earlier in the game, like a few streams ago.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, True Warrior. I think that's the achievement for, like, defeating a certain amount of enemies or something. Okay, well. Oh, getting another battle right away.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Nope, that's not what I need.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Okay, come on. Come on, at one point I want to get this done and then go back to Nomura. Tell you the plot. Of course, the Trookies are not gonna... Oh, wait, maybe I spoke too soon.
Oh no, look out!
No, it was just these two. This failed. Okay, good counter.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Okay.
Oh no, look out!
Ah, come on, I don't want to fight these guys. Nice guard. Didn't guard that one, but oh well.
Maybe next time.
Everyone failed except for Seth, who has thankfully the guarantee one, even if it takes a while. The guarantee escape. It's a useful skill for fights like these, or if you just want to like not fight anything, I guess.
This does not look good.
Nope. That's not what I need either. Good counter there, Mac.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Homework. Do Cook and Mac even go to school, or were they just homeschooled? Knowing this world, probably homeschooled. I didn't see a school in Nomura. Ugh. I've only encountered them once. And all I sold was a mint powder.
We've taken the advantage.
There we go. Okay. Right. Let's not go crazy and kill them both if we can help it. But we do need to get rid of Gaia Toad if we can. You just defend and you two attack the Toad. You do. Oh, Acid Rain, that's not good. That's a bad one to have. Thankfully, oh, Sarah's anti-poison. Protect us against that, though. Alright, Steel. There we go, the Tricky Talisman's been taken. Don't need to worry about that. Frickin' hell, that does so much damage, it's ridiculous. Okay, they took the talisman, so let's just...
Waste of time.
Oh, it wasn't Kaim. We got the thing stolen that we needed stolen. Okay, before I move on, let's heal up. Okay. So you're last. Silence! Tells my people have returned to me is the undeniable proof of your guilt. Groups assemble! Show this rabble the strength of our fellowship of the ring. Looks like we're firing our way out of this one. Get ready. Luckily, it only took like one mint powder beforehand. I think those are like, what are those, cat ears? Okay. Luckily it didn't take like a frickin' magic thing, although I think it's still doing magic regardless. These things do stats effects though. Oh, he got terrorized during the counter. Oh, damn it. Man, blast. Oh, that did a lot of frickin'. Okay. It's a good thing I only took one frickin' item. Right, okay. Woo! God damn. Oh, friggin' Kime's terrorized, though. Okay. Attack, attack. Attack. What cures? Grapefruit. Okay, here you go. There you go, Mac.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
Sorcerer's Bracelet. Our talisman is back, yet it was not able to bring us victory. Is this the extent of our fellowship? Look, just hold on for a moment, would you? We have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, but you must know of the Trookie talisman. With my own hands, I granted this talisman as a symbol of fellowship to a sorcerer who fought by our side long ago. It has been centuries and the sorcerer has yet to return, but our fellowship never fades, and you fools tried to take it away from him. Centuries? I hate to break it to you, but he's gotta be dead by now. Unless he's immortal, so that's probably Gongora. This monster must have been waiting for the sorcerer's return since the time this place was thriving with people. Or maybe it's an Eastern tribe sorceress, I guess. I don't know. Back then. My queen, is it possible that your dear friend has already passed... It is possible that your dear friend has already passed away. The people of this world do not live for long, I'm afraid. Nice! You conspired to see me again? You're telling the truth. Go outside and see for yourself. This nation's been in ruins for centuries. Is that so? Then my friend is no longer alive. That's sad. I shall place my trust in you then, humans. I have no reason to hate you any longer. Farewell. Alright, bye. He's gone. I've been waiting for centuries. Even if the sadness fades, the loneliness will still be there. The fate shared by anyone who outlives another. Yeah, they would know. We better get moving too. Okay. Okay, so what did we get out of that? Oh, it's the max HP up 3. Okay. Alright. In that case, I'll just give it to... give it to Seth, then. Yeah. It's her notebook. Might as well have it. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get back. I wish there was a quick, like, exit thing you can just do, but there isn't, is there? I don't think there is. It'd be nice if there was. So I think I think it was Dragon Quest let you do that with a spell ability or something. Oh, come on, right by the friggin' door.
We've taken the advantage.
Okay, well, luckily we have fire. We have water equipped here. Nice counter, Kime. Ooh, good crit. That's down. Not gonna do much against that. Got a unicorn's horn out of that. Huh. Is there any rings I can make? Volcano ring. Okay, oh right, he has Beast Killer 3. That could have come in handy earlier. Air ring. I guess I don't have a regular well. We can probably get the components to make the level 2, and then we can make a level 3 fire ring. Same with this, actually. So we'll just have these on hand for now. Yeah, I do need to get those going at some point. Beast ring, dinosaur. Already got dragon ring. Still need a few of those. Magic ring. I need magic staff fragments still for that. Serial Killer 2. Ring. Ring. Spirit. Enchanted. Ooh, I can make the plague ring. Almost certainly causes poison. Biohazard ring. I just need gutsy cloths and then I can do that. Blackout ring, eclipse ring. Fear ring, Metroid Dread ring, the ring container, sleep, 2 stone, petrify, poison bones, fainting ring ultra. Yeah, I'll make this Stone Ring Ultra. I don't know about Finny Ring Ultra, though. Well... Eh. Well, let's see what else I can do. Anger Ring. Fury Ring. Burglar Ring. Yeah, I'll make that. King Thief Ring. Right, we need Keep of Illusions for that. Yeah, might as well. Okay. Still not as much menuing as in Monster Hunter Wilds, am I right? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious and original joke. Do not steal. You view that the front using LB when you're on the ship? I haven't tried that. Okay, I think we deviated quite a bit just getting these couple things in these ruins. Means let's head back to Nomura. Deal with frickin' cockiness or cacanus if you don't want to be immature. I think it's this way. I think this is the shortest route back. Then this goes back up, and then we can just go out by that way. Ah! Of course.
It's now or never.
Freaking hell. Ridiculous. Already dead. Which means this is not going to do as much damage. No, except for that. Okay, thankfully it doesn't really heal him, it just doesn't do much damage. The same type. Let's sort these. Forgot about Angel Ring. Oh. Still don't know what that does. It always misses.
I wish I was stronger.
Kind of is like 1 XP away. Experience points away. They're fireproof though. Not that well, the one guy was fire enemy, but they weren't really doing fire stuff. Wait. Crap. Damn it. I think of you go from here, but
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
these bozos. Okay, fine. Wait, these are wind, not... what am I doing? I'll try Odyssey instead. Maybe that'll do a bit more damage. Oh, jeez. Slightly more damage, but yeah. They're freaking dead.
No longer doubt myself.
Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get out of this stupid place. Oh my freaking god.
Let's take him now.
Why is the encounter rate so high here? In this particular area. At this point I'm just gonna flee. I just want to get out of here.
Live to fight another day.
Run away! Alright, is it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. What do you miss? Well, we got the thing from the Truckee Queen. So we're pretty much done in this place, and now I'm heading back to Nomura. So we found the treasure in that. Took a little longer than I thought it'd be. This was just gonna be a quote-unquote quick stop, but actually, wait, no. Ah, frick!
No, look out!
But then I realized, oh, the Truckee thing was here too. Quick stop in this game is like an hour. Yeah, I know. RPGs be RPGs. I don't really need to. I'm not gonna bother. I just need to get going. Why are the Truckees still here attacking? I thought we were friends.
Live to fight another day. Not too smart, eh?
I guess these guys are not stealing, but still. How do I get back there? I can't jump across that. Maybe it. Come on. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. I see it. I see it. I see it. You just gotta get it here and then here. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Saving Nomura, and then we'll head over to see our favorite character, probably. Good old cockiness. we healed? Yes, we are. I might change out the party here. Let's see. This is only level 42. Might swap out Sarah for Ming. What's Mac at? Mac's level 42. Show us some respect to him, but he might be an asshole, but come on. No, I think that's a perfect name for him, to be frank. Like, come on, his name is Kakanis. Listen. I know it's a stupid joke from when I did that video, but come on. I know it's a very crude, like, thing to call him, but you're just messing about. Well, yeah, we're all just messing about. Do I want Mac or do I want or do I want Tolton? Unless I could probably swap out Sed here, and then, maybe do Tolton. Okay, let's see. You need to be level 3. I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. You have slot 5. I could probably do, that's... You call Gongora the stand user of cranberry juice? Because of that one cutscene where he's like drinking the blood? Okay. Yeah, and he mocks you all the time when you hit him. Well, yeah, because definitely for that one fight where you're like, trying to fight him, but it's like, oh no, you can't kill him yet. You know, a lot of RPGs have that. He's like a less impressive Dio. Ugh. I mean, sure. I don't really know. I'm not. I only know a little bit of the Joey JoJo's, but I just only know of it because I know people are fans of it, including my friend Zero. So he tends to bring that up. You only know Dio for memes and the 2 seasons of JoJo that you watched? Can't get into the series? Oh, well. Not everything's for everyone, but I mean, you still know more. I mean, I haven't watched any of it, so you're a bit more, you're more ahead of it than I am in terms of actually knowing. I just know of some of the stuff. Actually, I need to set my skill links here. Manson. Don't really need that. Cook. I don't have Cook with me. Tolton. Sure. Seth. Skill link. Well, what do you have left from Sed? I guess we don't... You didn't see him get the power to stop time like in the memes or anything. Oh, well. That's probably later then. I mean, granted, you only watched maybe the first couple seasons. Maybe it gets better later on. Most shows, some shows are like that, but I don't know. God, these cost a lot of SP. I guess. I don't know. Okay, you got that. You ever watch Deep Space Nine again? Well, that's kind of a different show altogether, but I mean, sure. Deep Space Nine is a lot like Babylon 5. So I've heard. I never really saw Babylon 5. Again, it's another one of those shows I just know of, but haven't really seen myself. I'm glad the old man looks like he's feeling better. He's worried sick about that bridge. Well, the bridge is fixed. He'll be happy. Oh, the bridge is not fixed from this side. I think we have to go actually in the world map. That kid didn't like General Kakansa's tanks very much, but he welcomed the queen back with open arms. Okay, well, you can't go back that way anyway. You only saw 1.5 seasons of that show and you can't watch it? Is it just one of those, like, you just couldn't get into it, or it's just not available to you? Can't get into it mostly. Well, like I said, you don't have to get... Not everything is for everyone. Nothing's universal. Or not absolute universal. I don't know if I ever watch it. Like, maybe. I might have a passing interest to maybe check it out. I don't know if it's available on anything, though. That's the thing. Unless, you know, you find your ways of finding it, you know. Alright. Let's head to the city. Alright, we're just straight up back. Oh. Welcome back, my queen. Queen Ming is back. ... Pretty popular, aren't you? Why don't you say something to them? I apologize for being away so long. I'm glad to see all of you well. I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Ming to defeat the Arthosaurus. Hooray, we got the people's trust back. Nomura is saved, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Queen Ming. Ming the Merciless is back. Sunbird Queen is back. Hopefully you'll put General Kakanas in his place. That's what we plan on doing. Kakanas, huh? I guess your absence must have turned him loose. Well, now what, Ming? Are you gonna get back to the palace? Kakanas may have some kind of trap set up. No, I'll be alright. I have an important task to take care of. Okay, well, I guess we're free to explore the city in the meantime. Oh, here's the magic cube guy. We already got the things, though. I think we already got... yeah, we already got these. There's like 2 more to find in the game. I still need to get those. If only Flash Gordon was here. What do you want? Our job is wrecked no more. You stay out of this. Yeah, you're doing a make-up job. Work on behind your back and your dreams will come true. It actually works more often than you would think. Than you thought. By whatever sort of power Qing Ming has, even magic power. It's when General Kakanas gets his hand on that power that I start to get jittery. You couldn't defeat that monster with that magic. Qing Ming really pulled through for us. I mostly defeated that monster with physical attacks, actually, but sure. Those monsters in the Crimson Forest are in places you normally can't get to. I wonder if anyone has seen any. That might be a hint to go back and check it out for something. Sir, we've been asked to tell you to please proceed to the palace at once. Yeah, I'm sure. General Kakanas and his soldiers are at total loss against the Arthosaurus. Pretty pathetic considering that sort of act he puts on. Well, it's not like they can really do anything. Like, once they get to the city, it's like, oh, pfft. They don't have time to deal with us. It was so intense. Maybe I'm better off on patrol. At least that way I don't have to face anything like that. Everyone's having the Queen's return, though the army's been acting mighty suspicious, mighty sus since. Hey, you see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? Sparkly thing, you say? I don't know if there's anything to do with this mountain, but... Here, can you stop on picking on every soldier that passes already? Ow. Well, I'm trying to teach this young man a lesson. Hey, you listen to when you're spoken to. Forrest resurrected? How terrifying. Just recalling the events 3 years ago makes me uneasy. Get out of here. Don't take any detours here. Too bad. It came to me while the Emperor was running loose. His face was completely pale, but I was still really impressed. Everyone was no match for the Queen. I wasn't scared at all, you know. Sure. Not that I trust you now. Move along. Okay, well that guy seems okay, maybe. Let's just go around town and see if there's anything I could do. Probably maybe restock on some stuff. Maybe. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Oh. That harp hasn't been played in a long time. No one's tuned it since. Oh, it's said good to freaking tune the harp? You can just do that? Okay. Be nice if someone could do that for me. How does it look, Sed? Think you can fix it? I guess Sed can just fix anything. No expectation from me, Mama. Anyway, I'll try to take a look at it. Maybe I can do something about this. Ratchet ASMR. There we go. Hey, it sounds just as it did before. Is it playing automatically? Listen, everyone, these people fixed the heart for us. Let's give them something for their trouble. Oh. I think we need that for a ring, actually. What was it? It was like... It was something that needed like 19 of those. Sometimes they just give you the specific amount of stuff for the rings. Thought they did anyway. I'm pretty sure I saw something that needed 19 of those things. Okay, there's that. The Marvel's Punisher ring, but that's like forbidden explosives. Not that. 80 invisibility potions, sheesh. 50 of that. Here we go. Oh, okay, right. It's to make that. That'll definitely be very useful. King Thief Ring. Oh, the Ultra also needs like 90 visibility potions. That's insane. Give that to you. Oh yeah, you're not equipped with anything. I'll give you that for now. Hear the harp. Hear the sound of this harp again. Oh, it's like I said right in the past. It's wonderful. Mwah. Really brings back the memories. Somehow feel young again. Giddy. I don't think I need to stay at the inn. No. I don't know why we need to go to the inn when it like heals us when we enter the towns anyway. Can't run a business when the Great Gate is closed. I'm sorry, please enjoy your stay. It's amazing the progress that the Nomura's made. My family and I lived in the city 30 years ago when the Arthrosaurus appeared. But I was a child then. But I remember how helpless I felt watching the town burn to the ground. The woman next door was wandering around the square looking for the dowry she had lost. She never found it. In the end, we'd all taken her out of town by some family friends. You never know, that lady's dowry? Jeez. May still be in the square, wherever that is. Ah. There were some unfortunate incidents lately, but you know what? A good inn that consistently offers top-class service, no matter what. What's going on? A good inn is one that consistently offers top-class service, no matter what's going on outside. See that stone monster? I almost had a heart attack. Oh great, thanks to you or whatever, we're stuck here. Duh. We can go back home because of the monster running wild in town. I don't care though, it's a lot more fun staying here. Okay. Town's too crowded to take the kids along with us. I'm worried about our home, but there's nothing we can do right now. My brother really likes living here. With so many rooms, there's a new hideout every day for him. Duh. At least he's keeping busy. Alright, let's check out the rest of the town. Street isn't like it used to be. Those military hardheads are too strict, that's why. Freedom is an essential ingredient for art. General Kakaz doesn't have a clue what that is. Oh yeah, the art salon. Welcome to the famous art Nomura Salon. Feel free to bask in the shrine and craftsmanship that I've created. The well-traveled are particularly welcome. To tell you the truth, I'm conducting research on the history of the Eastern tribe through volunteers. Studying the past is vital. It's a vital part of deepening one's understanding of the arts. With that, I have a request of you. To advance our research, I'd like you to search for some ancient Eastern tribe relics, stone tablets to be exact. Oh, I think I have some of those. If you have, they pay for your efforts. The art world is counting on you. Haha. Oh yeah, just give these priceless archaeological artifacts just for your own artistic splendor. Really, it's a superb piece, both as art and as a piece of history. Okay, at least you understand its historical significance. With these 3 tablets in hand, our research will benefit from a significant boost in progress. Here's a symbol of our thanks. You're truly a patron of the arts. Please take it. Haha. Decaying particles. Okay. I guess that's gonna be useful for making something, maybe. It has nothing to do with winning awards. It's not my fault that the judges can't tell what's good or bad. You know that youngin' sitting on that chair? He acts like some hotshot, but he hasn't won a single award yet. Give him time. Levin's the inspiration for my art, and isolation hones it to a fine edge. We need isolation. I wonder if that woman actually understands what she's saying. Beautiful things have an inherent value of themselves. The beauty of the queen has that very value. I almost had a heart attack. Jeez, another person who almost had a heart attack? Sheesh. And the stone Arthosaurus came back to life. Bing Ming to finish it off for good, right? Yeah, I think she was in the party for that. Taking out the Arthosaurus like that. Queen Ming is really something. Feels like the Queen's growing stronger somehow. Maybe she now has the strength to suppress King Kakanas. Or General Kakanas, not King. He wishes he was King. Missing Queen is finally back. Alive and well. Time to celebrate. Not only did the Queen come back, but she took down the Arthosaurus too. Wonderful. Beautiful and ugly, no matter what. That's what being an Amurian is all about. Looking at these beautiful things is as though everything happening outside is off in some other world. Need to find some hot items while everyone's out panicking. Ooh, but this is also pretty expensive. Oh yes, panic shopping. Okay, what are you looking for? What was back here? Oh yeah, ring guy is here. Okay. Bye. Oh yeah, he only has that. It doesn't really have anything I think I can really use. There's a book behind here. I like the JPEG guns over there. Ah, what are you doing? I have extremely valuable merchandise over there. Valuable? You mean this? Ah, that. No, I mean, That's, well, you could say it's just a memo. I'm afraid it wouldn't mean much to you besides me. Anyone besides me. Said something about some business deals with the Nemurian military. Lots of money, it seems. Made quite a profit, didn't you? Oh no, that's... Yeah, I mean, really, I took a loss in the whole affair. The Queen was against expanding the military budget, so General Kakanas asked me to help him under the table. Of course, he demanded huge discounts in exchange for his tactic approval of my business. Damn, didn't let anything stop him, did he? General said he managed to keep all the military upgrades within budget, including the arming of the White Boa. But, oh, please forgive me, Your Majesty. I know the sale of weapons and armor is strictly prohibited under your peace policy. But of course, I never sell arms to anyone suspicious. I'm in full agreement with Her Majesty's policies. Absolutely. I only sell to people who appreciate these weapons as art, or to those who have a pressing need for it. Why not just let it go? With a total ban like that, it's only natural you'd have things like what Kakanas is doing. I guess. I have no time to pore over policy. Oh, your thing on your dress is kind of freaking out there. Over policy details right now. Therefore, I shall leave this particular affair for another time. However, if you have any further legal dealings with the military, I will make your case a personal priority. Do you understand? Yeah. Oh, of course, of course. Thank you, Your Majesty. Please accept this as a symbol of my remorse. Purgatory orbs. Thank you. Tuh. Alright. This dark room is packed with treasures. I come here every day and I never get tired of it. Okay, we got that at least. Now it's totally changed. A single word against the general and you were dragged off to the cells. Oh, lovely. You're sniffing around here again as soon as you came back. There's nothing else to see, okay? My friends won't tell me how to get on the roof. I'm so bored. Going to feed the Arthrosaurus, isn't she? Mark really does need her here. Even shopping habits relaxed. Taxes are up, and those soldiers annoy me to no end. Wonder if anything's have to dump in this waterway. Oh, lovely. Every full moon night, the rotten corpses reveal themselves in the depths and get you. Yeah, just tell a kid that, sure. Wouldn't take anything this old guy says seriously. He loves childish jokes. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there were frickin' bodies over there. It's floating in the river. Alright. I guess I'll buy a bunch of these. I have a lot of money. I mean, those are only basic items. And no spells to learn. This is still like kind of like early game items. Whoops, did not mean to go outside. What should I buy? This one or that one? I just can't decide. Feels good to have a lot of nice things, of course, but you can only wear one outfit at a time. That's the tough part. Alright, fine. I know how to enter it anyway from the other side. Thank you for defeating those monsters. Like an end to an old, terrible nightmare. Sure was. Oh yeah, that's how we get back here. But that one was named something really funny. I think I already opened these drawers. Yeah. Is there anything on the roof? Said they wanted to get on the roof. I think that's just how to get down there and get a treasure. I think I already got that anyway. It's only changed. Oh yeah, I already talked to you. What about you though? Okay, yep. Oh, I've already talked to them. Oh, this is probably another story. God, my mom's so slow. She really ought to stay home and take care of the housework instead. She's getting too old for this. Jeez. Well, sorry. Alright. Story time. Return of the Native. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting on the same boat to arrive. Happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. I got a letter from him, she says. Almost 30 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him at all. There was no word from him in all the time until recently he wrote announcing his successes and his plan to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and has been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't put himself away from his work. He hasn't written again to explain? He's never bothered with things like that, not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glancing toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast in silhouette. Anywho, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You are a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She is obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness toward outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies, I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing too. Oh, really? Kaim avoids further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He's on a secret mission and one that must not fail. Uh-oh, it has to do with the sun? The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, occupied by the loudest boat, accompanying the approach of the boat. Apparently they have horns. As the last ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital of the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother hands each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island, hawking their wares, and men who have come to do larger-scale trading, sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups to work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor from the mainland. None of the passengers, however, is the woman's son. Wah wah. Once it has been disgorged of its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Readers of the pier give way to well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists the heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand. But she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kaim reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise when she realizes that Kaim is alone. She asks, "So your person didn't come either?" Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Are you going to stay on the island till your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite a hotel bill that way. That's alright, I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, "Oh well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you." What are you gonna do, ma'am? Go back home? I wish I could. I sold my home last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away. A hint of discouragement clouds her face, but she quickly recovers her smile and continues. The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I've decided to spend really for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and night too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It wouldn't hurt for me to indulge myself just this little bit. Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kaim deeply. In her case, worked my fingers to the bone is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her sun-tanned face, which is so suited with the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her a few rewards. There's nothing expensive about her luggage. I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow, Kaim says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. Yes, of course, tomorrow for sure, he says with a deep nod. Though the person you're waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat too. Thank you very much, he replies. I have an idea, she says. You might get sick camping out. Would you like? If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person. Kaim senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and nod. Thanks just the same, he says, but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after your long years of hard work. If you say so, she says, somewhat disappointed but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kaim wonders if perhaps she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a woman whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with the son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kaim is waiting for will also almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when her reunion takes place. Kaim, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Ah, okay, I think I might have already called the twist. Kaim has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underground gang in the capital. He has committed crimes without number: robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. Ah yes, all the above. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kime to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kime means they are afraid to have him killed on sight. Oh boy, yep. Kime and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time. And the next day, and the next, and the day after that, oh boy. The ones they are coming for never come. The week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from an expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap room like this, she tells Kime with a laugh. But more than likely her money would have run out in the first hotel. Your person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strange smile. He cannot answer a question if he is going to carry out his duty. Besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. Oh, you don't say. The mother stops questioning him and says, I hope your person comes soon. Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang, disguised as a peddler, whispers to Kime as he steps off the ferry. I think he's still hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find. No sign of him. Kime nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier, looking up at the boat's empty deck. Let me ask you, young man, the mother says to Kime 3 days later. Does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off? Kime has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. All I need is a place to sleep, she says. Would you mind if I joined you there? What's that? The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying. Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine. She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kime does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. He's probably run out of money to even stay in her current flop house. Kime noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing. Kime has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon, their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kime, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his early days, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and caused his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal money. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly walk down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. Oh, he's an arsonist too. Add that to the list. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibilities. The son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault. It's the father's fault. It's the mother's fault. Your fault. You heard it all. It was so hard for us on the little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home. Or rather, left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had been lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in a gutter. Jeez. The boy's father died 5 years ago. At the very end, he would not forgive his son. In his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, and that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kime a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose? Of course you do. Everyone has parents. True. Are you the father? Are your father and mother alive and well? Kaim bows his head in silence. Generally, with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kaim is unable to answer a question like this. He asked the woman, "What's the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son?" "Good question," says the mother. After thinking over a few moments, she replies, "I wouldn't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll just hold him tight and tell him how glad I am that he's alive and well. Until Kaim kills him. Just supposing, though. Kaim presses her gently. Or just supposing, though, Kaim presses her gently. If you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital too, would you still give him a hug?" Her response is instantaneous. "First I hug him, then I give him a good talking to." She smiles shyly at Kaim and adds, "That's what being a parent is all about." The next morning, she runs a high fever. May have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it's time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads towards the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kaim holds her back. "You're in no shape to be going out," he says. Despite his attempts to bring her fever down with cool spring water from the forest, it is high as ever. Her labored breathing is taking on a congested rumbling. "I have to go," she insists. "My son's coming for me. I'm going to see him." She sweeps away Kaim's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. He's on board, I'll bring him here," Kaim assures her. "Tell me how I can recognize him." Cradled in Kaim's arm, half delirious with fear for the old woman mutters, "On his left cheek, before he left the island, got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar. Kaim nods and lowers the woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily, then stares hard through the small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right, after all, though he was sure of it last night. I was given a grid description of the man when he took on the assignment up from the gang. There could be no doubt, scar on left cheek. Yep. Ferry's approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kaim starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Oh, she knew. Kaim stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. "I know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him. Please." She knows too. She knows everything. Okay. "You have to kill him if you absolutely have to. Please, do it. Before you do it, just let me just..." Kaim leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down the pier. He is far more emaciated than than Kaim's written description could have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parents. Kaim slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kaim's mission, of course. He has never met him before. But he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes, and he turns to flee. Kaim grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion of old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand, and to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kaim to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kaim has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. "If you're gonna kill me, get it over with. He snarls. "But if you got a trace of kindness in you, then give me at least one chance to do something good for my mother. It won't take long. Just let me see her once. Then you can do whatever you like with me." Hein lets his hand drop from the man's soldiers. From the man's shoulder. He's not gonna run away. So, I didn't make it after all, he says, with a forced smile. His face tells Kaim that he has probably resigned himself to his face. It's just, too, in an air of relief of having finally brought his life as a fugitive to an end. How many men have you killed? He asks Kaim. I don't have to answer that. And I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you. And that there are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys that you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? And that finally dawned on me. I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them, and I thought I'd use it too. Well, I've given my mother a hard time all these years. His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Ah, what the hell, that's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figured I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the dairy ferry dock. "We'll be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now." Kaim looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." And says nothing in reply, but Kaim continues. "What's the first thing you're gonna do when you see your mother? Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind, just answer the question." "I'll say I'm back." "No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all." "Give her a big hug?" "Sure, that's what parents and children are all about." Kaim relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his left chin towards the forest beyond the pier. "There's an old broken down house in the wood. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go talk to her." "What are you talking about?" "Don't ever come back to the capital and don't stay on this island. Take the ferry and go far away to some other island with your mother." Man looks stunned. His face is trembling. Kaim says nothing more. He leaves the men behind and strides toward the boat before he can depart. Mission accomplished. I guess. Kaim does not care if, in return for his deed, he's labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. "Pulling out! Please hurry!" come the cries of the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and the open sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds. Parents and their young? The larger bird seems almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating outstretched wings. Okay then. No, sorry. Lower Town Military Port and Ghost Town are this way. With the Arthur Source Monument gone, things are starting to get a little better around those parts. This wouldn't be no more without the Queen. I'm delighted to see her back. Soldiers just running amok lately. What's going on here anyway? Right when our Queen's returned too. Still not feeling it right now. Not sure I can make something if I... I'm sure I could make something if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Oh, now we can finally use these. I know, maybe I can get... if I can get 19 more. Oh, you brought in some for me? This is not enough. I know, maybe if I can get one more... Oh, geez, really? I needed one more? For crying out loud. I guess we'll go back to the Crimson Forest at some point. Missed the one thing that I didn't get, I guess. The one crystal I didn't get. Can I just get in the auction house? Or is that just... Okay, here are all the Odo statues. Living, breathing beasts, monsters, destruction. This is what art is all about. I can feel the inspiration flowing. Okay, well. Might as well make a save here. Yeah, you. Quit hanging around here. Okay. Sick of fishing. I'm just looking over. I'm just looking at the river now. After all, fishing's no fun when the soldiers are always giving you a hard time about it. Really, they're just like, no fishing. You won't see any. There's your vehicles down here today. The Queen's back, so it's a day of celebration. Maybe those children are gone. It's like they just disappear whenever I have something for them to do. Yeah, that sounds about right. No doubt the Queen would defeat the Arthosaurus. Yarna wouldn't have a clue if he was put up against that monster. Is there anything over here? No. Oh, here's the kids again. But here's this secret. Ah, what are you doing, you peeping Tom? Nobody's noticed yet. Hey, stop listening in. This is none of your business. Okay, over on that corner. Ah, don't stand behind my leg. You scared me. Well, look at all those hot girls. You must be having a blast with them in each of your arms. Isn't this so much fun? What? No way, you gotta be having fun. Oh well, I guess it's tougher than it looks. You got it easy. Me, I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Well, sorry, you can't have main characters. Hey, you can't just take that. Hey, come back here. Haha, make me. Ah, he gets away every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. One day I'm gonna get that filthy animal. Another story. Okay. Lottery of Life. Having kids is like playing the lottery. I guess that's one way to look at it. That's how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile on his eye. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner, sometimes you pick a loser. No. Life is like that. You can't control it. Time responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you couldn't divide people into winners and losers, but that was how they did it here in this country. That was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality, because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety in all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser. You're a loser! He spat out, jerking his chin towards the juvenile prison visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. It is the treatment of its young inmates that was also the harshest. You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never going to happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they'll just turn to bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things, to say the least. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. No, it's the only way. If you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view too. I have something more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which would land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said, which is to say, the very first building they made when the present political system came into being. Present political system came to being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kime knew this, of course he did. For Kime, whose life went on forever, the events of 80 years before could have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crime can be, but let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they'll get into burglary, muggings. They start using weapons, and in the end, they think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to a prison were fed the absolute minimum to stay alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after the other. More than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he would have found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them. Employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in an adult prison. Jeez, if this isn't a commentary on prison systems, then With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, "I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said, "and to tell you the truth, I sometimes think this system is a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids, we're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw ex-criminals out on the street again, walking along like nothing ever happened? They figured that even if they go back, that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives. That society's punishment is no big deal. That they can get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing for us grown-ups is to teach. So the only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed, and your life is over. So you better listen to your parents and your teachers and be good. Definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant that. But still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there is going to be a coup." Or a coup. I think that's how you pronounce it. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about, I'm sure. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to, but they could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they have decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements. According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there is always a possibility of the unexpected. If there are right outside, if there were a riot inside the juvenile prison time to coincide with the rebellion, that could be a real problem. This is why Kaima has been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such major responsibility. Be sure you live up to your expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it will be for the sake of law and order. I was trying to think of a law and order joke, but eh. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry your duties with complete dedication of body and soul. The commissioner handed Kaim a one-page document. It was literally a license to kill. Ah, just like James Bond. Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with. I'm accepting the document from the commissioner without comment. That completes your contractual agreement. Now assume your post. Don't have to sign it, just here's a paper. Says you can kill. Okay. With a perfectly straight face, the Commissioner cautioned Kaim, just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way. The season was midwinter, but Kaim found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. For another came a unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only from another came unbroken, shrill laughter that could only the person's mind had snap. That's a weird sentence. I'm not sure if that's... What you see is what you get, said the veteran guard, guiding Kaim to his first round of inspection. Not one of these faces shows any life. So even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do anything. Couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners? The other guard gave Kaim a momentary blank stare and then said with a laugh and wave, No, not at all. 80 years since the revolution and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. I never doubted it. Hey, Lich, you're in the middle of a story, but we'll get through this at some point, of course. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost. Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among losers, unfortunately. Guard showed Kaim to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of a wall. For a section of wall. Beyond here is the punishment cells. Oh, good. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers. Oh, the super losers, I guess. The ones who have caused trouble on work details, the one who make a defiant attitude, the ones who show no signs of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kime. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emaciated a quiet heat that could not be felt in the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing, they were alive with real passion. Crimes that originally got them locked up in here were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. They had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead they resisted and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied, until it became clear that they could never get out of here alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing in the dark cell. Stop that laughing. Stop that laughing. It was a quiet but commanding voice, one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. This is the biggest pain we've got, he said. His name is Dirin. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside. But here he's just a noisemaker. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the quarter floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface and heaved the contents into Dirin's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Beyond the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself in a ball. There should be enough. This should be enough for them to freeze to death. No, jeez. But the water itself freezes again in the early morning, so then their hair and eyelashes and any other hair they've got gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes due to frostbite. I don't think you're being cruel enough. Are you? No, clearly not. The guard laughed again. Dirin laid there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. Too angry to die. It was as if he were trying to melt the ice with the heat seething from his breast. Kime knew those eyes. Those were the eyes of a warrior. And not just any warrior, but one the very front line of a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. Kime knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution. But that very moment of his undoing had arrived. The prison fire started that night. Kime, it's the coup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that the government intelligence anticipated. Martial law was declared, and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, the wind is strong tonight. Fanned by the unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On the orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in the firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. But then they'll probably get free and yeah. Oops. It can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out the fires in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place. And we've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out. This was a given. Given, Kime assured. Assured? Wow. I'm reading good tonight. This was a given, Kime assured. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out? Are you serious? Kime replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning on to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and the screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kime said. You're joking, the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. Ooh, take that. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore a clump of keys from his belt. First soul he opened was Darren's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kime. Are you with the coup? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Darren asked. Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers. Thanks, Darren said. Pouring a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kime said to him from behind. What's that? There's an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kime said. If you kids run away, that'll just prove that they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? We'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Darren turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Darren's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that. And because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned to Darren and pulled the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With his final admonition to Darren, Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. Come back after sunrise. These events occurred 50 years ago. Oh, time skip. An air of freedom pervades the city now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, "Are you a traveler?" When Kime nods, the old man says with a smile, "You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. They'll keep going all night long." A celebration? That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all throughout the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, the sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burned to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. But just as he was getting out, who he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. Kids from juvenile prison came to help us. We're all skin and bones, but their prison uniforms were falling apart. Prison staff hardly had them a thing, but they pulled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar. They struggled to douse the fires that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second he reached the other shore. And some of the ones who were fighting the grass were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save the lives of winners like us. When the sun came up and they could be sure that the fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior, and people started to saying that maybe these losers had good points after all. Maybe once the loser, always the loser was wrong. The whisper spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that the society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, a change in attitude toward the loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship, and 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. God, this is a long one. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason it succeeded. Oh, Darren, of course. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Klein found himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of a hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government. Darren. Tens of thousands of people gathered in Revolution Square as fireworks are set aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem. Jeez. Did they make a new national anthem? Or is that just their regular national anthem? The grand old man of the revolution takes this stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Darren, Darren, our Darren. Advanced in years now, and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Dan still has that useful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There's no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng, and even if he were to notice him, he can never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There's no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks. The excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kime makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. You didn't know this game was a visual novel? Oh, there's just novel-like things here. Like I actually do like these, even if they're a bit long. This one's almost done anyway. Kime makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who, from his disadvantaged point, appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, he leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. Okay. Oh, you got your flippy drive. You've been playing Simpsons Hit and Run. I played that, also on GameCube. Back in the day. Actually, it's funny you mentioned flippy drive because my friend OneWorld also got one. And he was talking to me about it. Hey, ever heard of this kingdom full of barbarians that existed long ago out east? They hid this extravagant treasure deep inside a temple. It's said to be protected by a cursed mask sitting on top, ready to strike at anyone looking to steal the treasure. Pretty cool, huh? I'd love to see it for myself at least once in my life. My brother knows so much about everything, but he only tells me some of the stories. The Temple of Enlightenment. Brother said he saw the Arthrosaurus close up, but he's lying. He was here at home with me the whole time. All the missions were pretty much time driving missions, kind of lame. Well, I mean, that's kind of what they went with the structure of that game. Like, it is kind of a GTA clone, but also it's like mission structure does tend to do a lot of that. It uses kind of like the same, like, same mission types. My son wants to go see the Arthosaurus. Children have no fear at that age. Okay, well. Missions definitely show it was originally Simpsons Road Rage. Well, I mean, it's the follow-up from Road Rage, so... It is basically just a sequel of that. Oh, I can get that. The town square. Okay. Actually, did it say town square? And where is, okay, yep. We can grab that on the way to the palace. Ah, there it is. Refresh us. I believe that's a, yeah, this is the healing. Spirit magic. I still don't have these two. Which is weird. Maybe I just missed something somewhere. Saw the queen defeat Arthosaurus on the magic monitor. The whole thing too. Oh, is everything caught on magic VHS? You know where to go. Move along. John doesn't understand a thing about beauty. All he wants is power, and he doesn't realize how ugly that makes him. Oh, deep. Those soldiers, all they did was run around in panic when the Arthosaurus showed up. Courage in the face of death, that's a real thing. They don't understand that kind of beauty. The birthmark on the queen's chest was the model for the crest of the royal house of Nomura. Oh, how would I like to see the real thing someday. Oh, your highness, I'm sorry, I swear I didn't mean anything by that. I didn't want to stare at your chest. Ah. Oh, thank heavens you're back, my queen. I'm sick of seeing that general and that self-righteous attitude of his. Bing Ming seems to have gotten her authority back, but I report directly to General Kakanas. I don't know which side I should be on. Oh, you'll know soon enough. He finally won complete control of the country, but then she came back, right out of the blue. Oh, welcome back, Your Highness. Haha. General Kakanas was more concerned about the Queen's return than he was about the Arthosaurus. Yeah, that tracks. All right, Highness, welcome back, and you guys, please accept my thanks for going out of your way to defeat the Arthosaurus for us. Thank heavens you're back safe, Your Highness. To think you even defeated the Arthosaurus for us. Please rest as much as you like inside. Okay, well, some people are looking forward to seeing us. Okay, take a save. Actually, how many dreams are left at this point? We must be getting close to getting them all, I would feel. We got a couple more today. Let's see, there's 2 there still. And there's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's still 8 left. Still a decent amount left, but we're getting there. That's probably like 3/4 at least. Oh no! The frickin' audio's bugged out. Uh-oh. Hang on. I just saved. Let me fix this. What is it with the audio bugs in this game? Granted, that's like the first time where it, like, the dialogue just cut out completely. That's... Again, I'm still not sure if these bugs were present on original hardware or if this is a backwards compatible thing. Hello? Okay, that took a while. What happened to the menu music? Okay, let's try this again.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Okay, good. It's working now.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty. Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
Huh? General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
I guess. Easy cutscene. Duff! Okay, the tanks are still rolling out in the city, I guess, though. Good parking job there. Okay, things escalated quickly. Yeah, just destroy the palace, sure.
turn, you worthless harlot!
There's the cockiness we know.
Angry? Ha, as if you had the right. At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism. I shall never relinquish my hold on it. Ha, I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is. Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
Surprise!
General, you are such a fool.
Oh, you planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
Alright. Time to fight. Time to fight him. For potentially the last time.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh god, we have to fight 3 of these things? Alright, Cannon. Okay, we have 2 tanks. Okay, mechanical. We would need machine killer. Another machine killer on me. Lotus ring. Sleep effect. I don't think I can put a tank to sleep. Royal Knight ring. I'll probably give that to Bolton. Beast killer, bio killer. Yeah, I'll just do where was mechanical killer again? Where was that level 2 again? Machine killer level 1. Yeah, I'll just do Lotus ring. Sickering might be good. But I think Royal Knight ring would be good for that. I might as well get a little better sword, at least. I'll have you attack the tank. Well, that did a lot. Yeah, I got the rifle. There we go. That did a lot. Oh. Oh, it's doing this attack again. Oh. Nice camera. Really? You get to do it twice? Okay. I'll find that was not fun. Actually, I can equip the new rifle now that I just stole. Ha! Let's see. Health regen. Let's do that. Frickin' MP stealer. Oh, that did a lot.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Okay, that'll help, I think. Oop. That didn't do much. Oh, full cannon charge is not good though. Oh my god! He does a stupid amount of damage. Okay.
Why must you keep interfering? I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you! Here!
I'm in your debt.
Here!
Okay, Kaim, you can take a hit, thankfully.
Here! Here!
There we go, Can's taken care of.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, we're back. Just gotta take care of this now.
Here! Here!
Okay, he's done. Oh nice, Tilton got the fish in it.
Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Okay, I guess we won.
Only the strong survive.
Oh geez, we learned a lot of stuff from there. Told learned complete defense.
Your Majesty!
Oh geez.
Maya.
You're safe. I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanas' scheme.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting. Maya here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to New Mara. We are honored.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of New Mara, Your Majesty?
That's a little blunt, Lich, but I mean, it's not a great character model. It's just because they try to make her look old.
Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numara to the care of my ladies.
To us, Your Majesty?
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yeah, she's still in our party.
Yes, my queen. While Your Majesty is away, we shall protect New Mara. We shall not fail.
Oh. Oh, a new dream. Okay. Like wondering what that transition was about there. Oh, it's for the queen. Okay. I mean, we didn't unlock. Remember, City get unlocked for a while, but 1,000 years can change everything, including landscape. Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. A volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Till today. Here's 500. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisherfolk who spend their lives on the ocean. Interesting, like, time thing they're doing here. With the years there. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion. The banks provide people with a rich natural bounty. Even the area that formerly was a barren, rock-strewn wasteland became a vast, fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The Queen was busy making this nation. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago. Formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods, the towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds, beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode. But now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. People of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored though it is to its original green lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 20 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, the trees would spread anew. The birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and, given enough time, the mountain would be covered green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. Become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote their energies into living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past 100 or 1,000 years ago, like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago, a galaxy far... Okay, no. And how truly fortunate one would be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. The 1,000-year-old queen. Okay. Future historians would no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She would be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure would be vividly engraved in the people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her, too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves be part of history. Ming has been a queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust, she hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below. Ming answers, "You are early today." Not so early if Her Highness herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Negram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes, she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change of the assignments today. Is that so? I'm hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve in this capacity. I beg her permission. Their eyes, with their back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard, scattered through the city too. His people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it, today, when the royal ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. Another story about a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Haynes, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Haynes, who supported a luxurious beard, had served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he used to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all. She has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Haynes says, "That means they've run out of patience." "I know," replies Ming. "I'm sure they can wait. Sure they can't wait to get started." What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that Your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. And he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He You can conspire with the external enemies and arrange for them to invade just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed if he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia and the intelligentsia among his allies. He might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. This is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Haines' smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one. Her Majesty herself. Maybe right, Mings thinks. If she had an enemy with an external life like hers who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolutionary, it might be a whole century or even two. The result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into full-scale civil war. I mean, that's kind of what Gongora did. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. Because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Now, Graham is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such in-between point in time. Still, says Haines, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I'm utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Haines. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Good old rat boy. Or dear old rat boy. Nor is the mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. It's just like the story of the last part. They're like, oh, we'll wait him to do it, then we'll get everybody. Yes, I know, Haines replies and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need to do is carry out a whole cell arrests of the rebel royal guard units that rise up in the palace and the partitions lurking in the city. And it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Haines remarks. Has it been that long? Certainly, Your Highness. Certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Haines commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Haines. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity be of service. True, not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at most, Haines, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest at the sound of military cannons. It is always like this, just as the ambitious ones rush to take their mark because they cannot live forever. The loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives in serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality, so this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Haines next addresses Ming, there is new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising. I command the ones inside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Yan? Ah, yes, Yan. He may be young, but he's extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Yan's outstanding qualities. Young as he is most certainly is, he far excels in the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Haynes and as Ming's top general. Probably won't go as planned. What are Your Majesty's thoughts on the matter? Alright then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I'm sure Yan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Haynes all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been very wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours has no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I'm deeply ashamed to confess it now, but he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering this question. The same thing happened to me the last time of the coup 15 years ago. Same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago, Haynes continues. The only reason we were able to suppress the revolt before it got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. And as now I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Haynes. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There's no way she could have forgotten. Ringleader of the coup years ago was her most trusted retainer, but when she first broached the subject to Haynes and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicion proved to be correct. She knew. However, faithfully he carried out her orders. However warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she had begun to wonder on occasion that if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numerous meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility and evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words, neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. Over the years, she's caught on. In the eyes of all those who could bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them: the man planning a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung by the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official provider to the royal household. Purveyor. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit. But Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. Silent voices tell her, "Be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman." But this was not the case in her youth. But having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, that dark gleam in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they can start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard, who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza, become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Haynes' control, pounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram growls on the ground, begging for his life. To him, Ming only says, "Grant you the right to die with honor." A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. Oh, jeez. I mean, I guess it's a bit extreme, but whatever stops. I guess that's the punishment. This kind of thing. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of forming a rebellion, for a while at least. Peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagam's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as had happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is sitting at the palace window, surveying the streets below, when Yan enters the room. Majesty, I'm here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago. Oh, did he dispatch himself with dignity? He did. Greater though he was, he died in a way befitting the commanding general. Return his body to his family with all due ceremony. She turns and she sees it in Yan. She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. Then she sees it without a dart. The dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. Thank you for all your efforts, Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. She's like, oh god, of course. Another one, and it's Yan. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I'm the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long at the heart of the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, Long live King Ming! Long live Queen Ming! Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky permeates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. Okay. Well, that was a...
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
Why not?
If
Big
it's
ship.
a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
One of those, like,
It's true
icebreaker
the
ships.
Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
Wait.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Alright, we get a big-ass boat.
Ming,
What is it?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country. You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world. Kaim. What will you do?
We'll find out at some point. Chamber of Flowers. No, what's in here? Open up. Let me open. There we go. Loud bells. What if I was in this palace during the bombings? It makes me start thinking about it. Alright, before I save, I should do some skill stuff. Actually, what's my party like? Nullifies all damage for a while. Ooh. I think that'd be a good one to have. Maybe. It's probably a lot, though. A lot of SP. Well, actually, no, it isn't. It's only 15. Huh. Okay. Oh, Ming's not on our party. I just realized. Nah, I'm sure he will be once we get to the white boa. Okay, let's see. Nothing left I can freaking make. Okay. I think that's good for now. Definitely want to save up for that. See, where does Ming's Dreams fall at? Okay. Oh, nothing. Oh, a seed. We're fully healed. Actually, we're not. Yeah, I'll take a rest then. Alright. Might as well save with the full health. Oh, now we can freely explore the palace. Ah, excuse me, sir. I'm a little drowsy after finishing up my cleaning duties, and my discipline to me again. You'd be able to keep a secret. This is a secret from the queen, at least. Did you feel asleep? Nice hat. Younger Cox has clues when it comes to music, but if you had more time to listen to music for relaxation, maybe we wouldn't have this rebellion to worry about. Forbidden explosives. Just hanging out there, I guess. The seed. Actually, what can I make ring-wise, if anything? Oh well. Guess we'll go around, see if there's anything to get. We'll head out the detail of the palace when the queen is away. Please take good care of her. But has finally regained its natural peace and quiet. We have our queen to thank for this. I guess if you didn't get everything during that initial, like, running and escaping from the palace, you can at least come back and get this stuff, so that's nice. Although I was kind of just like, I just want to get it now, at the moment. No reports, sir. Another trouble-free day at the palace. Okay. You'll find Chief Maya in the Queen's Royal Chambers. First, gonna check out these rooms. Ooh, money. Not that I really need it. I have like, well, I mean, I could go to the auction house. Maybe. Get the money there. Spend some money there. Another seed. I'll have to find a pit pot somewhere. I forget if there's one in Nomura. Kakana's has really gone too far this time. This is going to take forever to clean up. Aquarius bomb? Aquarius bomb? Or Aqua's bomb? I don't know. There's no R. Six spent magic engines. Okay. Find all sorts of random stuff. Queen's Chamber, ah. We'll protect him more while the Queen is away. There's nothing to worry about. Ooh. But they won't mind me taking this. Ah, there's the cubic score 8. Do that in town. Maya is a wonderfully talented person, but bringing Nomura in place of the Queen is a grueling task. I'm sure she can manage. Ladies and waiting Nomura are handling the day-to-day operations of the nation under command of Chief Maya. With you, friends of the Queen are always welcome here. Which means we can take the stuff as we please. They're in the pots. Queen's personal chamber is up ahead, but they were destroyed by Kakaza's tanks, of course. Welcome, I just received a report on General Kakanis. We'll have the general handle the repairs to the palace. The chief foreman has kind words for him. Said he was well suited for manual labor. It's like Kakanis, you destroy this, you're gonna have to fix it up. Like, oh. See, was that a thing over here? Is it a thing? No. I think we got everything that was in here. The cubic music score is definitely one I wanted to get, though. That just goes back down. I think they all go back down, regardless. Let me just double check something. I forget if there was a third floor or not. I think they did say the Queen's room, personal quarters or whatever was like destroyed. It probably just goes back down, and I think this is in the lift. Okay, well, I'll just get going then. Does this lead to the same spot? Oh, it does. Weird two doorways thing. I guess one's entering, one's the exit. There's a throne. Think there's anything else around? Other than these two here. This square is a popular place for people. That's why it's so hard to keep the place clean. This should be enough for today though, right? Yes, that'll do for today. We need to report back sooner. My will yell at us. Colonel has been advocating nothing but violence while the Queen was away. I'm sure the general public will be glad to see him gone. Her Majesty, the Queen, never seemed very reliable before, but there's something more dignified about her now. She just seems far more dependable. Think of it, the general drawing his sword at the Queen. I might get arrested for supporting him now. Worry about that later. Queen's been out of town for a really long time, but then she came back just a while ago. Did you hear about that? Oh yeah, we were with her. What? Why do you have the little girl laugh? Okay, whatever. I knew Jogo Kana's had a great ambition, but I had no idea it would drive him to commit such an audacious act. I was disappointed, but not being able to meet Queen Ming when she returned earlier, so I thought I'd come visit the palace today instead. Queen Ming is always thinking about the citizens like us. She's the one who granted commoners access to this philosopher's chamber. Okay, yeah, you can just enter. It's like a dream. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh. How's the palace? It's a little beat up, but I'm sure it'll get fixed. Long live the Queen! The Earl Jedediah Khan had no idea where the true view of Numara lay. Sure was. Oh, the kitty's okay. Good to know. Whoa, that cat just did a jump over there. No, I don't have any ulterior motive. Just so happens to be on the chest. That's not. Don't think about it. Don't think about it like that. General Kakas is like hell compared to the Queen. Too bad you didn't realize that until it was too late. I guess I'll just take a quick Yeah, she's not gonna let that down. I already got it. Whatever it was, maybe. Okay, yep, I got the next music score. Might as well do it here. I'm just gonna bring up the freaking just gonna bring it up because try to remember. Oh god. Yeah, at this point you're just like, just write it down or just look it up what it is. I guess the challenge is like, how good is your short-term memory? If you really want to do it that way. Okay. Alright, let's see. So it's G B A D. And then it's G A B G. Okay. And then it's D rest G D and then it's E A Games. Actually, it is almost EA Games because it's EAGA. EA GAT. And then it's B E B A baby. Okay, what do we get? Elfin Charm. Oh, defense magic boost. Okay. Neat. was just a bunch of circles and squares. How insulting. No, they were going... You didn't realize they were just doing abstract art. Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Got a problem here. Oh. Okay. Oh, we gotta go save the burb. Found the injured bird. Thank you for helping out the bird. Hopefully it'll get better with this medicine I brought. Huh? Look, there's something caught in its feathers. What is this thing? What can this be? Never mind. Here, sir, you can have it. I need to concentrate on the bird. Just had a bunch of ancient statues in its feathers. Okay. Sure. Say that the corpses are starting to unite. I'm sure there's a place deep inside the waterways where they gather up together. Is that a hint to like a hidden boss? Hmm. Oh. Oh, don't tell me this reminds him of a story. Oh, it does. Okay. Alright. I mean, we're getting close to finishing these up. Dream about birds, I guess. Oh, you saw this outline there. Portraitist of the Dead. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way, she can bring a portrait as soon as a request comes in. So it is today. Having slipped into her mourning dress in the shed of the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case of her painting tools, and the other the garment bag of her mourning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. Rosalina. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible before the face changes. Changes how? Kimes asks. It's hard to say. There's a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it. When the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they're gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in the way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rose is a professional portraitist of the dead. Custom observing death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Enemy's too poor to hire an artist an artist daub of the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed to preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. I've heard of families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited till the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit it in his wife's face as soon as she gave the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook to get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of the other people in the house. I responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Kine to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. The more respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse me of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions that are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have the emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kine takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose-petaled tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snow melt. White birds have settled on the surface. So that's what reminded Kine of the story. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, and I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kine gives her a strange smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he's fairly certain there's nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kine's back. Until a few days ago, Kine was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kine has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kine nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present when the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen or even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you might be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portrayist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, she goes around the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear. The painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who has only moments before transitioned from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believed the sketch itself is far more authentic portrait of the dead. There's nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air, sobbing in the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. "See," she says, showing him countless faces of dead. "This is 2 years' worth." Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception poses a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it is too late. It's also too late if the family has been making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a pained smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns to pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. We would like to tell her that it was the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in. Nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. "But why?" Portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity. The portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family, which only makes sense. I mean, how soul-severing is it that you can be coldly objective toward death of a stranger, but not towards a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with the shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa realized her daughter's hands had released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. I couldn't do it. The tears kept pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kime turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy. Perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. Guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast of its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. Considers complimenting her on her excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. Put it lightly. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kaim once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. Kaim gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked, she responds with a strained smile of her own. And you probably wouldn't like my saying this either, but please call me if you need a portrait of the dead. I won't need one. I have no... Kaim says, I have no family. Well, not yet. No family? Well then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies. Her left the garment bag with morning clothes. Unfortunately, Kaim will never need her services. He cannot go to the other world just yet. A long road of his life. How many deaths must he encounter? Steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. Melanie draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. There'll be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower into the distance. Okay. Oh, it's you. Never mind then. Carry on. Let's see, what one was that? Ah, it was this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's only 6 left. Why do you grown-ups get so angry all of a sudden? It's not like I'm just gonna go away if you yell at me. There wasn't anything over here, is there? Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Hello? Well, it's nice. It's so nice to have see a customer come this way. Oh, he sells like... he sells bombs. Okay, he has a platinum brand sword. 14,000 gold. Might as well, I have the money. Oh, this is where you get... okay. Hang on. I could probably use this to get some stuff to make some rings. Crimson Treasure. We're not even at the jewel. We're not even at the Temple of Enlightenment yet. I can get... oh, I already have that. I already have one of those. Unless I want to make that. Yeah, I'll just buy like that. I'll just get 10 of everything. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be enough to kind of make anything, but also might as well equip this for Kime. Ring assembly. Oh, Bell. Okay. Sheesh, we need a lot of fruit and explosives still for that. Seal Ring Ultra. Coma Ring. Okay, I think this is mostly stuff to make ultra rings, it looks like ultra versions. But okay. At least they gave us, at least we now have an excuse to actually get over there now. We need that stuff. Well, the bridge is down finally. Like, oh no, go ahead, don't any trouble. Wahaha, those army dogs now complete down and out. Fine chance to prove my sales. But best play, just get on with it, it isn't locked. Beat the ice fields or hypercurrents, leave it to the white boa. Anywhere you want to go in the whole world, just name the place. So you say, yeah, that was okay, but I'm starting to get, I want to go out to sea. Okay. Is there anything around here to get or do? Ah, just do what you like. Okay. Anything over here? Oh, I think that's how we get... I think that's heading towards the ship there. Let's look around first. Like a giant high-heeled shoe. Oh, these little guys. Forgot about these. There's nothing here anyway. You say that, but... it won't open. Oh, I guess that was only to get our first boat. Now we have big ship. We'll have big ship. Terminal building. Oh. Is this a locker? It is. Another seed. This kind of puts me in a bind. I can let you through, but if you miss the boat, Gru and I will get in trouble. Oh. Huh. Nothing here. Nothing here. Very well, sir. Watch your step. Oh, we're playing as Jansen. Gora repaid for attacking his coronation ceremony with the Grand Staff. Having seen this, the citizens of Ura have become devout believers in Gongora and the Grand Staff. There are those who speak out against him, but there are few and far between. What Ura does next is going to decide if the whole world descends into war or not. Oh, hello. Here's some seeds. Okay. During an investigation, the Grand Staff was located on the Sea of Boss. It was turning the energy of the Sea of Boss hypercurrents into magic power, in other words, recharging? Now that Gongora has used that energy up in Ura, he may return the Grand Staff to the Sea of Boss in order to recharge again. Ah, so the Sea of Boss is its docking port. Docking charger. Where's the Grand Staff flown off to now? Our first job is to find it. People of Ura accepted Gongora as their king ultimately because of my failure, but I will not allow Gongora to get away with any more. Alright, yeah, I'll make a save. Why not? Where have Hook and Mac gone off to now? Those children crawl into everything. Probably down below in the ship. Main deck. I guess now we can explore the ship. Oh, there's Ming. I wonder if that's going to be a cutscene if I approach her. Because, you know, her and Jansen are kind of... They're starting to become a thing a little bit. Oh yeah, this area. Okay, Agent Kent sunk in the sea due to magic, but said that an eerie light can be seen on the water where it once stood. It's one of the sea's many mysteries. Ah. Okay, so we can freely explore this place now. Oh yeah, this whole place that gave me trouble earlier. That's neat, you can actually come back to this place. I wonder if the guard is still there. Oh, there's one here though. Oh, no, excuse me, there's a ghost? In the holding cell of his head, you see. Ghost, you say. Oh, I never got this. Guess now I can. Oh, it's another seed. Oh, we got that. If there's any other treasures around, we can get. see. I don't think there's anything else around. Oh, we did get that other treasure. Oh, shoot. Not meaning we're off ahead. Oh, here's the engine room itself. Are you the watchman? Almost normal. Right. A little dangerous, so please be careful in there. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, whoops. Okay, that leads up to the Queen's room. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, we get to explore this pretty room again now. Ready to stay? Yeah, a little bit. Now we get into these rooms finally, after like 50 hours. I guess we can take a nap here if we need to. I don't know if there's anything to grab in the rooms though. It doesn't look like there was, at least not in that room. Oh, hello. Take that. Dark Demon Notes. There will be resting here? No, just gonna probe these pots. Laris' suspicion. Huh. Something can't relax even for a moment while working on a General Kakanas. He'll scream at you for even the smallest thing. For example, one of the technicians once forgot something he found on the deck and it eventually went missing. You wouldn't believe the chaos that ensued. Ah. Thank you for the tip. Okay, guess we'll head over to the main deck then. I don't know where Cook and Mac are, though. Yeah, I'm sure they're around somewhere. Okay, well, that's know where the treasure is. Star absorbers. Alright, here we go. Time for these two to get closer, I think. The camera angle.
Do you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Numara?
There's something else to stay for, too.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, just get away.
I'm so glad I met you.
What?
Dance is overloading.
A bum? Like me?
Yes, but you're
I'm
her
sorry.
bum.
I'm not used to this, you know, getting serious like this, and well, I mean, you see, you're queen. You got a castle. It's, you know, own your own country. You know, I'm serious when I fall in love. I mean, you know, I don't play around like that. I mean, I know I am good looking and kind of irresistible. But see, I never thought you'd get serious about me, and I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy, you know, good sense of humor, you know, but I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
Are you there, Jensen?
Okay. I know you're there.
Is it cooking, Mac?
Kids.
Yep. Yeah, this is not like you at all. Yeah.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet. He's blushing. You're so cute, Jensen.
Ow! What are you, Seth's sister?
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you? He's the only one for me.
Alright, off we go. I guess the Nautilus can just go right into there. Maybe there's like a little hangar or something under there. Oh, yep, I was right. Phew. So glad they found the slant nose. I thought for sure General Kakos would kill me after she got stolen. Oh yeah, the slant nose. Forgot about that ship. I guess we can take that out if we want. Maybe this ship is no longer necessary without Kakos, but I still love her all the same. Anyway, I'm glad we got it back in one piece. Now we just need an engine and we'll be back in business. Hey, it's a slant nose. You guys brought her back? You guys got her back? Hey, you're the guy from before. We won't give you this ship. No way. Well, we don't really want it because we got a new one. Hold on a sec, Mama. Take a look at that engine. Ah, you're right. Hey, you. Give that engine back to us. Huh? What? What are you talking about? We took this from a fish, you see. Don't give me that tall tale. If you find something someone dropped, you're supposed to return it to him. Give us back our engine. Come on, can't you see how thankful I am that you found it? Said, I don't think you're doing a good job convincing them of that. Okay.
If we got Mama's engine and my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Wow. Will she really go that fast?
Yeah, she'll be faster than the white boa. Ha! And she'll be able to jump again.
Oh, now we can jump again.
Oh, amazing! Then we'll really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
Oh, now we're controlling the big-ass boat. Okay. Yes, please. While on the sea, the white boa controls like those of the slant nose. To move backwards, press X while moving. Make the world map appear, click in the right stick. Navigate through certain ice fields where the ice is relatively thin. White boa is equipped with an internal hangar for the Nautilus. While the Nautilus press the white boa and A button store will appear. Press A button again to store the Nautilus in the hangar. With the Nautilus in the hangar, okay, B is to... Okay, so B is when we launch the Nautilus. Okay. Press side B to go to the pilot house of the NOAA. Bring it up. Bring up the navigation screen, approach the pilot seat, and select yes. When you're in the white NOAA, you can save your game or shop at all times. New. Wait, what? Oh, I think we're good. Oh, we got places. I think this is where we were, more or less. Oh, geez. Big ass boat. So it'll be to do a first person thing, but that's probably only with the let's check the interior. Okay. Let's get her skill sets going. Let's see. Item. Slot seed. Yeah, Sarah needs the... Sarah really needs that. Okay. Yeah, just for the sake of having them. Still learning this. I'll probably swap that out after I learn herbal. Yeah, frickin' Mac is piloting. Young and old, big and small, a ship is ships to the core. I visited our Navy once as a child. It was horrendous. All the lurching and swaying. My father was so disappointed to see me act like such a coward. Alright, what do you got? Actually, I think we need that for rings. Buy a bunch of stuff. Hopefully it's enough to make rings. Oh, hello. I think I needed that much for that. Hard skin. Dark skin. Okay. That's a lot of stuff you can buy. Ooh, I definitely need this. Okay, hang on. I might be making some rings here for a bit. Lux ring, ocean ring. Volcano ring. Ocean ring. I need beast hide rasps. Ooh, I can make toxin ring. Level 2 of that. Well, I can just straight make the biohazard ring. Okay. What else? That's all I'll do for now. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, treasures. Sunken Town. We'll probably check that out after. There's also King Gongora's Secret. I think actually now is a good time to maybe stop for the night because we got a big ship. I'll probably do some stuff later on. But yeah. But it's neat, and we can just do this. Oh, LB is the center of the camera. That's what they meant. They worded it weird. I thought it was like a first-person view or something. Yeah, we can do that. Neat. Okay, cool. I'll make a save, and then we will be good to go. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be playing this again, because I think on Wednesday I'll be doing Monster Hunter Wilds, more than likely. Despite the fact that everyone, including actually One Roll and SCR, are currently streaming it. So I'll probably raid one of them. Maybe SCR, because I don't get a chance to raid SCR as much as One Roll. Maybe on Friday. I think on Friday is when I'll do more Lost Odyssey. Because I got the big ass white boa. We can go do more stuff. I might probably end up doing more. I'll probably end up doing a bit of side stuff before going to the next, I guess, mandatory area. But yeah. I'm just gonna double check to see if we're good to raid like SCR or something. I mean, I like don't get me wrong. Warren was a good friend, but I do rate him a fair amount. I don't feel like I don't raid SCR enough or get the chance to do it as much. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid. We'll go ahead and raid SCR in the night. A while since he hit credits. I don't know how long he's gonna plan on staying up. Like SCR tends to stream sometimes at weird times, and he's been doing long streams of Monster Hunter Wild, so it looks like he's doing some upgrading. Okay, looks like he's a new area, so I'm probably just gonna like raid and run because I don't want to spoil myself too much because I'm not that far in Wilds compared to him. But we'll go ahead and raid him anyway. Okay, but in the meantime, thank you for watching, and I will be back probably on Wednesday for Monster Hunter Wilds, most likely for the group, because even though Monster Hunter Wednesdays are now going to be for Wilds, but everyone else has been playing it regardless of when it came out, so ever since it came out, so but I'm sure they won't mind me taking the time to catch up a little bit, at least on Wednesday. But regardless, I will be back to Lost Odyssey, I think, on Friday, unless it's one of those like, hey, you need to play Wilds in order to, because everyone else is like already beating the game or some crap, or at least beating low rank. I'm just like, okay, let me catch up, please. I have other stuff I want to play too. Sheesh. I know it's a brand new game that everyone wants to play, myself included, but yeah. Whenever we know to pace ourselves. But yeah, but if you want to stay up to date for whatever I do, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky if you need to be notified. Whatever you prefer. Although it's really fine just to hang out, lurk, and even... It's really fine just to hang out, lurk. Well, I appreciate it regardless. And, yeah, we'll see you next time. Until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.